Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a nice Monday. We're back for a little more balloons here. Going to be checking out some more X Factor chimps. Feeling real good right now. I did one attempt last night on my tablet after stream, and it went pretty good. About our norm, but I got a very clear vision of how I'm going to proceed today. Before I get started here, get called to 5 people here in chat. What's up, Emil, Little Addiction, Super Smack, good to see ya, Grinlith, Elusive, and all you other beautiful people. Thanks for coming out. Same hero, same strat here. We're back in the sauce, except for this time it tastes even better. Essentially where we're at with the build is we have a clear route to purchasing Prince of Darkness, and then after that we have a lot of choices on how to embolden our build. But I mean, we're there. Still may not get it today, but I'm feeling very nice about this particular build. Found a lot of stuff yesterday, which was just optimizing the start even. We even have the option of not going Prince of Darkness because we're reaching a point where we're saving over 28,000. A lot. Probably closer to 2022 if the Necromancer isn't down. But a lot. Hey, what's up, Mike Mirren, Gunhead, Track Dude? Glad you can make it, dude. Sweet. Gonna be a good one, you can just tell. Very fun all-day Sunday stream yesterday. Appreciate all the support and everything else. It was a cool stream. Hey there, Great Rain. Hey, thanks, Great Rain. I got a good feeling about today myself. Hey there, Elusive. A lot of cool people here nice and early. First sniper goes right here. Yo, Qual, thanks for 11 months. Enjoy your lurk today, man. Alright, so this placement's a little tricky here because I'm trying to fit a mage right here. So we're going to start here. Let's go freeform. Gonna use the very top of the ninja placement radius to line up with the edge of the grass on this stand. And I'm gonna bring it far left enough that I think I can fit a mage inside. Right about there. Do you know what is halfway on this stain again, but we're not as high up. Very even though. Is there a better marker I can use? Let's take a look at the shuriken in his hand. So shuriken in his hand, we're going to look at the point of the shuriken. Where does this line up on the art? Get the placement where I think I want it, and then we'll pick a point on the art for the shuriken. Alright, so the shuriken's lining up with the bottom edge of this, right where the three pieces or tire tracks combine, right there. Yeah, that's pretty relatively easy to line up. Let's do that. All right, I'm going to call that a fluke. Because it was. Just a warm-up, that's all. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, a lot of great details in this game, Casually. No doubt about it. Which bed you going into, Daisy? Which one? Oh, went across the bridge. You faked me out, that's for sure. Uh-oh, it's about that time, isn't it? Sorry, Daisy, lunch is going to be late today. That's just how it is when you're kidders. Oh, there's a pin. Oh, amazing. My favorite pin, hammock pin. She fits, so she sits. What a good pin. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, this is the drone hero indeed, Emil. I'm gonna bring the ninja in a little bit more. I think that might have been our problem. Got a little off on our placement. We were using a new marker for it. So before I was using lined up right here. Gonna bring him in to the edge of this next tire track, right there. That also looks good. Is there room for a mage in here? Maybe. Is there room for a glue gunner? Definitely. We can work with it. Okay, we're gonna just run right to double shot caltrops. This is how we were doing it yesterday. It was super consistent. Yes, it does delay our hero a little bit more, but he can still reach level 20. I may even end up purchasing the hero level at some point on this run. Hey, thanks for that sentiment, Ithers. Feeling very good about today's attempts. You know exactly how to build up the start, and it's honestly not that difficult to get going. Few points of variance, but very little. Very little variance left in this build. Alright, he's out. Now we're going to place a second sniper, and we're going to make this one the stronger shooting. In fact, why don't we just do this? We'll just make him strong and then place the other sniper. So the other sniper goes below this sniper, but not too far. Right in here. There it is. Oh my goodness, I forgot to put my hero down. Well, you know, I did that to myself. At least I placed everything else right. I was overthinking the snipers because the snipers have to be upgraded a specific way. And yesterday I was mixing up which one was getting which upgrade, which complicated the alchemist placement. Okay, now we're good. Ninja and then hero after ninja. Then sniper. Hey, good afternoon, Spartan. What's happening? Yo, another Spartan Inner Spartan 117. Thanks for 6 months and that continuation. Appreciate it. The sniper, then ninja, then hero. Second sniper does not come until after the hero is down. So I think we sorted out our ninja placement here. Using the shuriken at the edge of this tire track, the first one from the V. Good. All right, I'm just going to recite the build right now as I remember it. Okay, we got ninja. Go all the way on ninja. We put down the hero. We put down the second sniper. We put down the hut. I'm going to grab bigger radius on the hut. Then I'm going to place a druid. I'm going to have vines, hard thorns. Then after that, I upgrade the back sniper to shrapnel shot. We put down a plane, and then before wave 40 I put down alchemist. After that I grab berserker brew on the alchemist, bouncing bullet sniper, and then after bouncing bullet sniper I immediately put down a double never miss plane. Then I build alchemist for those two planes. Then I finish the alchemist that's on the sniper. I put down a third never miss plane, remove the center, place necromancer, build arcane spike mage, and then I have Prince of Darkness. I can also, after 40, put the mage down and go straight into arcane spike, then build the planes, which is what I'm going to do because that's easier to remember. And probably also has a much higher level of flexibility. Well, I'm glad I recited that, because now I realize I gotta put the mage down earlier. We can have the arcane spike mage with no problems before wave 50. That's a nice stabilizing unit. Yes, indeed, Mr. Smee, we're definitely to that point right now. Glad you could make it today. There we go. We're looking good. All right. All the way to double shot, back for caltrops, then the hero. So tight timing here on the hero, and I think it's pretty important we get him down in the middle of the round. Because the difference between him being level 20 on level wave 95 or 96 could be the difference in the run. Level 20 of this hero has a permanent plane that goes around and hits stuff. It's very strong. I think this ninja placement's mint right now. I'm gonna check to see if there is a spot for a mage with this placement. So my next purchase is definitely Caltrops. Alright, there is space. Sweet. That's money. Heroes next. Hotkeys U, so I'll just hover here and press U and slam the hero down. One's tight timing. Okay, it's not that bad. Alright, now I'm going to put this guy on strong, and I'm going to make him full metal jacket. I'm going to place the second sniper. Sniper's going right in here. I'm just going to put him at the top of this, or the middle of this curve. Right there. Alright, is hut time. Alright, so on this hut, I'm gonna get this as far south as I can, but when I get expanded radius, I want to make sure the mage is going to be in there. I think right about here is the spot. Yo, cheers, Strobe Machine. Thanks so much for 12 months of support. Really appreciate that. I'm going to grab bigger radius here too before I place down the druid, and the reason we're going to do this, it gives us better placements for all of the units we place in the discount zone. It just makes the spacing of this easier, and I'll be going into jungle drums later anyways. We also still get the Vine Druid down before wave 36, which is very important. Now this guy can live even further south down here. Wicked. That is some good coverage, my dude. Doing good, LiDAR. What's up, Admiral Aztec? Alright. Next up is getting shrapnel shot, faster firing on this guy. Okay, plane's up next for sure. I'm gonna put the plane way up high here. I can really get that in there. Wow. Cool. All right, with our remaining cash, I'm going to put the Alchemist down next to the Sniper. Going to be directly next to him so that he is giving him the buff consistently. Tuck in here. Go on. Okay. $0. Okay, so I have to use the ability right away. There it is. Okay, after wave 40, we're going to grab Berserker Brew and then go immediately into Bouncing Bullet. Okay, everybody can see camo now. Awesome. Whew. Let's see here. Like to get an area where he's only buffing the planes. That's definitely it. It's definitely there. Okay. Here. Pulling this up just a little bit. I'm going like this too. Go here for now. I was talking about putting mage down. Let's just try this. If I can just build an arcane spike here, that'd be excellent. It's only on the north there. That's probably for the best. Yep, same hero, different skin, Mike. That buff's staying up pretty consistent. I'm gonna go for the stronger buff on this guy. Not yet, though. Let's keep him on strong. Oh, this is looking good. I mean, already being at a point where we can save up to 10,000 is a pretty nice feel. At this pace, we'll have Arcane Spike down before wave 50. Alright, I was wrong. Alright, easy fix here. We just, we can place the mage still, bring it to Arcane Mastery, Intense Magic, and then I start building planes. I mean, we had 9,700, so that's planes, and then the start of the Alchemist. Then we finish this guy. Easy. That's going to be one of the only tests with the start of this build pre-63 today. Now I know. Felt like there was a composition I was getting Arcane Spike down before 50. There probably was, but it's not that one. I know 2 Nevimus planes into getting both the Alchemist set up lets us buy whatever we want, which will be Arcane Spike Mage. Hey there, Bunny. Good to see ya. All right, next up, sniper here, ninja, hero, second sniper. I'm gonna go for the stronger buff on the bouncing bullet next time too before I put down the planes. Should be comparable. Alright, using the edge of the shuriken on the bottom of this first mark, the first one right of the V. Right there. That lines up perfectly with being the top being right there too. Pretty cool. I do very much think at least getting the Arcane Mastery Mage down is a good idea. It's a strong unit which stabilizes quite a bit. It's also very nice to have that unit on strong because the Nevimus planes are forever going to be on first targeting. So Arcane Spike smash some real good, and then the Bouncing Bullet Nevimus cleans up. Okay, we get shurikens or caltrops down before wave 22. That's a nice feeling. I believe this start will work for quite a few maps. It's not the most efficient start, but stable is stable. Everything else about the build is very efficient. We get discounts on basically every unit we put down. Okay, we're going to make this guy strong, full metal jacket, then we're going to place the other sniper. By doing this first, I can't mix up these positions. Basically, it's pivotal that the alchemist buffs only, or buffs mainly this this guy. Right at the top of the U. Bouncing bullet's a big part of the build. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, this goes down here. Want to make sure this mage is included. Good. Looks great. Grabbing discounts and then bigger radius before putting down the druid, so we get the druid even further south and improve our plane placement. Hooray. I think we finally nailed the ninja placement. Easily the most important placement of the early game. Okay, right there. Awesome. Thank Dosky, awesome broccoli, and thank you for 22 months. Cheers. Go. Shrapnel shot, faster firing, here we come. Alright, next up is plane. And plane's gonna go as high north as we can get it here. It's actually a pretty good spot for another unit. I should maybe consider getting this down here or something. Oh, okay. Let's do this. This might not perform as well. Did I get outside the range there? Dang it. That's tough. I think this will still be fine. Have a little bit less popping power. There's no alchemist buff, wave 40. Still making fighter plane. With how much to spare? Okay, so we lost about 500 monkey bucks there. That's fine. We're gonna live. Still made it. And frankly, everything should be exactly the same here. I'm gonna grab Berserker Brew. And I'm gonna put Mage down now. I think I need to stabilize with that before grabbing Bouncing Bullet, because we were 500 behind. There's definitely a wave here that leaks, and I think it's 43. This will be big help. Okay, that's literally the difference right there. Wow. This is a tight timing. Fair enough. Alright, this one, though, is going past 63 for sure. Alright, we're making it back. Dun, 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 dun. What did I mess up last time? I missed the hut placement, or the discount placement of the fighter plane. That's true. I guess I could also note that the fighter plane was not in the optimal position for hitting the track. I should probably just put it back up here because it does have much better track coverage. And while I'm not upgrading the darts on it, they aren't doing nothing. Keep it consistent. What good kitties we got. If you like bad kitties, that is. Okay, Ninja Discipline coming up. Hey Iggsy, glad you could make the show today. Daisy and S'more play fighting in the window like they do every day. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Good play, 86. Time for a nap. Okay, is hero time? I'd probably be a little bit better off on this build being a little less precise, but I've got it down to exactly where I want it. Just have to execute perfectly. That's easy. Okay, next up we're gonna go wrong Full Metal Jacket. Is second sniper at the top of the U. Alright, I don't need to expand the radius on this until a little bit. I get a slightly worse druid placement. Let's just put the druid on this stand here. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. Even simpler. Okay. Definitely can't afford to include bigger radius, but as we saw, if we make even one other mistake that costs us around 500, it puts the build too far behind, which is interesting, but true. All right, druid time. It's a really nice druid. He gets like a full spread of the thorns through here. Does a great job. right, sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure real quick this mage fits. He should. The placement's the same. Okay, still fitting in the same place. Ooh, it's actually still in the HUD radius? Wow. That's cool. That looks really nice. Much better coverage on the darts. I think balloon areas started yesterday, Aztec. I have not done the boss modes on balloons in quite a while. I don't even think I've done the new one, Vortex. I have not. Okay, what am I missing right now? Faster firing there. Okay, 1485 is definitely a number I've seen before. I like that number. I'm going to put the Alchemist down here. Right, well, right here. Close to the bouncing bullet sniper as possible. It's also get him on the track, though. Got a really nice coverage here. Alright, so we're going into Berserker Brew after this. That looks real good. Yeah. Okay, Berserker Brew, bouncing bullet time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the planes right here, and then I'm going to expand the radius and put the Alchemist out here so he's only hitting the planes. Okay, I'm going to use my ability on 43. I see ceramic. Alright, cleaned up. Alright, now that we've got that, let's go back into faster throwing. Alright, I was going to go better buff on him. Whoops. It's okay, I know this works. I was just going to try the better buff. Faster buff. Okay, bring this down here. Go as far south as I want. Yeah, this'll do. This guy's never miss. Let's center path him here. Alright, now we're going to do second plane. Right here. Okay, after this second plane is out, we're going to go bigger radius jungle drums, then we're going to place a buffing alchemist on the planes. go here, and that will definitely leave us room to place another plane, but not buff the plane on the fighter plane. Good. All right, we're getting to stronger stimulant now. Gonna be one plane no matter what. Fair enough. After this third plane is down and never miss, we can put down Arcane Spike Mage, which we'll have before 63, I believe. Even if we don't, this clears 63. I need to go back for the buff on the Alchemist here before I put the Mage down. Alright, I'm gonna go Stronger Stimulant and then Arcane Spike Mage. Then we can remove the middle and start saving for Prince of Darkness. Man, buffed up Never Miss is pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Right, you're on strong. Don't need monkey sense. Only provides camo vision, which is happening globally thanks to our hero. Hell, if 60's dying right here, I gotta believe 63 is gonna be okay. I am gonna use my abilities on 63 though. We might be almost to Arcane Spike at 63 here. Let's see how close we are. There's not that much cash in 62, is there? Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, no chance. No chance. Okay, Arcane Spike's out, so now we have a lot of freedom. This saves up over 20,000 easily. I'm gonna pull the Prince of Darkness a little bit north here so I can buff him from the north. This Necromancer's going to have some graveyard issues for right now, but that's only because the rest of our build is operating at a very high level, so it's not really a downside. Alright. We looking good. To be able to save all the way to Prince of Darkness here, might need to use an ability or two, but... We got the Arcane Spike, we got the 3 Nevamis Planes that are buffed by an Alchemist, and we have Bouncing Bullet, which is being continually buffed by an Alchemist as well. Next time on this Alchemist, I'm going to go middle path to give the stronger buff, since it'll be a very consistent application. Alright, 76 is like a blitz wave, so let us know exactly where we're at on our damage. It's looking great. Oh yeah. We're clearing 76, we're clearing 78. The second set of 78 is camo, which differentiates it a lot from 76, but we have hero giving map wide camo. Easy. So you see at this point we can also choose to not build Prince of Darkness, and we can use the 30,000+ to deviate into another strategy. That's why I'm excited about this particular build. The window after getting the 3 Nevamis Planes and the Bouncing Bullet buff with the Arcane Spike Mage is very large. I got 26-8 here. We're not even going to need to use the plane. Let's use the one ability. Probably don't even need to use that, but not going to hurt. Okay, maybe the one ability was needed. Go ahead and pop off here so I can get Prince of Darkness going. I'm going to keep that in mind for 80 next time, and I'll probably just use this ability to embolden it. Alright, now we got Prince of Darkness going, and I'm going to buff the Prince of Darkness, but only with a level 1 buff. Let's go here. Definitely in range. There we go. Gives him a bigger radius, so a bigger net to catch balloons, which I think is going to be important. All right, with this, we again have a pretty large window. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna build. Okay, the first thing I want to try here is putting a hut down in this location. Oh, hold on. Yeah, here. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. Actually, let's bring it down this time. I feel like this lane is having more problems than this lane. Right here. All right, and to begin, I'm going to put down a couple more planes. Let's go 2 planes here. Okay, it's going to be very hard to have him buff only those. It's fine. This radius didn't work out how I thought it was going to. Could just make him a couple more fighter jets then. I agree, pin engineers did pretty good here. Yeah, this will be fine. I'm gonna go up to 5 Nevemis. I'm gonna start getting some primary units down. Oh yeah, hey, here we go. Get these mixed up a little bit. Flying on different angles. Okay. 85. I'll use 2 on 85. Alright, I'm gonna try populating everything I can with the pin engineers. It's just, probably not correct option here, but it's an idea. And I think slips are our biggest problem of regular balloons. Maybe I even go sentry gun here rather than larger service area. Increases foam and sentry effectiveness. Sentries have longer range. Yeah, we'll go sentry guns. This is nice, though. Ooh, 87 got me. Okay. With ability usage is there, 87 wouldn't have got me. I just got a little distracted. Let's review. Didn't really like how this configuration worked out with the planes. Let's see here. Level 17. I am going to build a primary hut right here, and then I'm going to build boomerang monkeys along the edge, and then I'm going to put down other popping stuff. I think going from the point that Prince of Darkness is down into the primary strat is the correct time to transition into that. I also think the money spent here, if I put pin engineers down, would not be an inadequate strategy. All right, let's do it again. You know, I feel like I was able to get away with 2 planes yesterday. I'm gonna stick with 3 because it works. It gets us Prince of Darkness right at the start of 81, which is great. Yeah, just getting Glue Gunner down is also a very strong play. I'll spill Glue here after Necromancer. I'll go primary training on this hut to give the extra range to Glue Gunner, and then put him right here in that spot we have available. That's a good call. Wouldn't even hurt to put Glue on the other side and do a dueling Glue. It's an expensive unit, but it's good. I agree, Gaswiki, having 1 lane stalled, probably going to be something I need. I think that's well recognized there, Igzy. I agree. The darts are doing really good work, but they're not the end-all be-all, because they have to catch things that are going on the second half of the track. I need a little more catch at the end is really what it boils down to. And that catch at the end can really just be delaying the wave further in the first half of the track. Yeah, formerly known as Ginger, definitely boomerangs are the answer to a lot of problems. Glad you've been enjoying the balloons as well. How would level 5 Vine Druid do compared to the pod? It's a lot more expensive, Bling. I do think that level 5 Vine Druid would win this attempt, though. The issue is collecting this 5,400 and then this 37,000. So it's about 30% more expensive than Prince of Darkness. And I think would perform admirably if we're able to get it down. I'm gonna go Prince of Darkness into primary hut with a Glue Gunner right here. Populate the triangle with primary units. If that doesn't work, I'll consider something that's not Prince of Darkness. I'm not convinced on Chimps that paying 2k to remove this is the best idea. Close. They didn't buy Ninja Discipline. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, what's good? Fear and Nightmare, what's good? Alright, double shot into Caltrops. Here we go. I think with this ninja placement being so precise now, I'm going to use the Shuriken to place the ninja in the future. This has been a really clear indicator on where he's at. I think this placement is as good as it's going to get for clearing map. Hero next. Like, we haven't had any problems in the 20 to 22 range with this placement, which is where this build would fail early game if it was going to. Alright, now we're going to upgrade this sniper to full metal jacket. Put a second sniper down right here. Yep, I don't disagree with Balloon Jitsu not being a good upgrade. That could definitely be an inclusion. They've already put the unit down, and it's a pretty nice power level for the cost. Want to make sure there's room for a glue. There is. Good. Actually a pretty awesome glue spot. Amazing, even. We're not grabbing bigger radius yet because the druid's going here instead. Okay, what's after Druid? After Druid is Shrapnel Shot. Hey, good afternoon, Dukowski. What's happening? Alright, now time for the plane. Maybe the best fighter plane placement we've had yet, at least for it starts hitting. Which is not that big of a deal, but maybe very nice right now. What's up, Avadora? Yo, enjoy your time after work, Dukowski. Glad you could make it. What's up, Star in a Jar? All the cool people stopping by. I see how it is. Pretty cool in here. Ooh, I like this. Let's do that. Well, no. Like this. Closest to this sniper, but still in range to buff the other planes you put down, possibly. Just gotta use the ability right away, and we're good here. I have not seen any slips on 40 with this configuration, even with a little bit of inconsistency in there. Berserker Brew, Bouncing Bullet. You've done a couple elite defenders, sure. Avadora, not in this particular strat, though. Yeah, we're grabbing Stronger Acid after we get Bouncing Bullet. Here we go. Perishing Potions. Okay, that makes the buff stronger. Now we're going to be putting down Planes. 2 of them to begin. You know what? I'm gonna grab a bigger radius here. I just gotta see where I can put an Alchemist. Not buffing the other units. Right here. Okay. We cruising, cruising. Going for the Stronger Acid first there made the Nevamis timing come a little bit of a scarier time, but I don't think we were any real risk. It just felt scarier. That's fun. Even get 4 planes in here potentially. That wouldn't be the end of the world. For the moment, it's definitely going to be 3. Alright, now we're going to go all the way on these buffs, starting with the plane buff, finishing with the Bouncing Bullet. Wow, gets shredded 55. Wow. Maybe this middle path is helping out the Bouncing Bullet Sniper more than I thought. Okay, there it is. We have 3 buff planes. We have a prioritized buffed Bouncing Bullet Sniper. Now we're putting down a Mage, who's going to Arcane Spike, and then Prince of Darkness. Also, would it be so bad if Prince of Darkness was on the side instead of the top? Could be something to play with later. I do think Arcane Spike is performing very well right here. Uh, 87, I think, Great Rain. 60 actually got a little bit further there last time. What don't I have that I had last time? Because I have more money to spend here. What? Ah, yeah, jungle drums is pretty good. Jungle drums, pretty big deal there. Alright, Arcane Spike's out, so we're into saving for Prince of Darkness mode. I'm going to need to use my ability number 2 on 80. If I see Reinforce, I'll probably just pop the 1 as well. I'm also going to try not buffing the Prince of Darkness this time. It's going to go here. Alright, so if everything was the same as last time, which I believe it is, we should be getting Prince of Darkness at the start of 81. And I should also be using my ability when I see Reinforced Moabs and on wave 80 to kill the ZOMG faster. I think something could be reasonable to save for here could be Icicle and Pale Monkey. Even stick that right in here. I don't think the Necromancer is the reason that this build succeeds. Might need one more piece, but seems like Cryo Cannon could probably shore it up. Yeah, Daisy is gonna go bananas, that's right. I'm late to my lunch. Alright, easy cleanup. Huge but very consistent wave here on 79. It's been my experience, if you're going to die on 79, you're going to know it way before the wave's over. Alright. Much better that time. Okay, Prince of Darkness is down. Alright, on that note, my cat's gonna lose it if I don't stand up, eat my lunch here. A little hour and a half into attempts today. It's gonna stand up, stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Look at these kitties patiently waiting for their food. Wow. Be back in just a minute. All right, we back. Hope you enjoyed the kitties. All right, so here we are. We got Prince of Darkness down around 81. We now get to choose what route we want to take. I think I will take the suggestion of grabbing Balloon Jitsu here. I'm also going to go primary training for A65. Range pierce projectile speed. Actually, do I care about that? Maybe not so much. No, glue gunner will still be at high efficiency here. We're going to plop glue right in here. Still a really nice radius on that. Maybe even back here. This is it. Wondering how much primary training increases the radius. Let's take a look at this. So I'm going to pull them in as far as I can here. Alright, so just a little sliver left over here. Let's go primary training, and now what does it look like? Alright, I'm going to say it's like a 10% range increase. Maybe not worth it in this case, but I just wanted to see it. And I did. Okay, I need to use the 2 ability on 81 and 87 for or 85 and 87 for sure. Moab glue. I'm not gonna go for glue splatter just yet. KK. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Going all the way to primary mentoring here. I may even just move this glue gunner over this side. Got some decent options here. Okay. At 85, we're going to use our 2 ability, because that will hit the ZOMG. It's a double ZOMG wave. Clean that up. Slapping into Elite Defender here is definitely an option of a unit we've already placed, but we already put this hut down, so let's make some use of it. This is just a stupendous spot for Moab push. Yoinks. All right here. Not good. 86. Okay. Well, I think really that the glue gunner, it just didn't add enough popping power is what it boils down to. It's not to say glue gunner is not going to work here. It's not there. I'm also going to say very consistently it's this lane slipping. I want to, after we get Prince of Darkness down, immediately go into primary hut and build up over here. Or maybe not even build up, do like a triple Moab stall on this side. If we're not going to go primary strat, we can go Prince of Darkness into Maim Moab. So many choices. All right, here we go. These kitties, though. I think I'd rather place another unit than upgrade the dart monkey. Maybe the dart monkeys that are inside of the primary mentoring, that is the route we go. At this point, unconvinced that primary is the way to deviate there. I think going other units is probably better. Doesn't mean we shouldn't build the Moab Press Boomerang Monkeys. We don't technically have to have the primary hut in there to make that an effective strategy. It can still stagger the Moabs quite effectively. Also, very much considering the efficiency of just putting the Prince of Darkness in the middle location. A lot of good choices. Even adding more Necromancers on the stands could be a valid strat, since Prince of Darkness amplifies other Necromancers. I think that'd be the Azili play. We're lining this Shuriken up with this track right here. Stop spinning that Shuriken, bud, right there. Perfect. I think going into May Moab after Prince of Darkness is just what I'm going to do. It's a solid unit for the mode. I'm kind of interested on Elite Defender on Strong too. I just don't know if it keeps up with the later waves in the way that we need. It would be consistent Moab damage out. Hi Daisy, please don't do that. Thank you. What a good kidders. I didn't mean to grab that yet. I was on the wrong unit, that's fair. That unfortunately does bungle my start pretty bad. Alright, cats, go play somewhere else, please. Thank you. Alright, the start of this build is rock solid. It's so rock solid that I can't miss a single step. Feels nice to be at a point, at least in the start of the build, where we're not looking to make any further optimizations. Should probably start thinking about ideas for units to put down if we're not going to get into Prince of Darkness. We do have about a 30,000 window, maybe 22,000 if there's no Necromancer up top. We'd have to play something, but could definitely work towards basically any other tier 5. Daisy, you're scaring me right now, lady. You're ultra spice. Don't be so spicy of a kitty, okay? She ran up there at like 1,000 miles an hour. The Blazy style. Yo, Deomeric, thanks for 79 months. Thank you. A little close for comfort there. We made it. Boom, boom, boom. Keep thinking about the glue gunner. I just don't think it's going to work here, because when it's trying to play catch up on the other round, or the other side, it just doesn't work. Maybe the way to go about this is to duel the glue gunners. Put one here and one here. That would have to come later. Let's try to have glue gunner down by the time, say, 95 arrives. Okay, going back for caltrops now. Let me get our hero down, easy peasy. Okay, now that's down. We're going to make this guy full metal jacket. We're going to place second sniper at the top of the curve. I really do wonder if this build could survive without the second sniper, but I'm quite past the point of wanting to test that. We have a very extreme level of optimization going on already. Every unit that's not these units is getting the full discount, which is beautiful. The only income you can find in Chimps mode is by placing the discount huts and placing enough things around it to receive value back. Right here looks pretty good. Maybe room for like a mage style unit in here. Okay, druid's next, going in here. We could drop the druid back here again. This is the better placement for the druid overall. Let's just grab it. Better because I have better coverage here. Also leaves this placement as an option, like glue gunner right up against the edge here would go into the other side. Opens up some future placements. Okay, after that, we're going shrapnel, faster firing. Time for the plane. Let's take a look at what radius we have left here. Yeah, plane's going up here. It's a pretty good plane, man. I like that. This is definitely the place I'm going to keep putting the hut. And the remainder goes to Alchemist right here. Actually, the closest one in a while. I think it was just a weird wave. That'll happen. Okay, Berserker Brew into Bouncing Bullet. We get Bouncing Bullet at a very critical moment here. Daisy and S'more are totally best buds. I think faster throwing was actually performing better, so I'm going to grab that this time. Alright, after that goes down, we're going to put down some planes. Actually, first we're going to put down the Alchemist. Let's go bigger radius here. We'll get the Alchemist placed. Make sure he's not buffing things we don't want. Yep, just plain Alchemists don't buff each other. Okay, looks good. think that looks scarier than it actually was. Okay, once we get to 2 here, we're gonna amplify the buffs on both the alchemists, starting with the planes. Okay, now stronger stimulant on both the alchemist and then a 3rd plane. Take a look at this. Yeah, I think he's getting slightly more than both of them being buffed. I think a 3rd plane is necessary here to maximize the buff amount. Maybe not justifiable in the cost, though. Might want to consider dropping down to 2 planes per alchemist. It does a lot of global damage, Colonel Sander. It's like a lot of damage, Vector. It's basically like Nevemis, but much more powerful. Okay, I am sure with this I could make Arcane Spike Mage, like, for certain. They're about the same cost, so probably not Colonel Sander. Be interested to see how Spectre would perform. I think Spectre is going to have the same issue that Nevemis does on this map, and that's when the balloons go in the barrier and come back out and is trying to catch up. Spectre is going to be its highest effectiveness when it can hit down the line of balloons, not chasing balloons away. Okay, Arcane Spike and 2 Nevemis planes before 63. That means 63 is done. Let's try this. I'm gonna grab Balloon Jitsu here, and then we'll put down Prince of Darkness. I think this will be effective enough. And it's definitely cheaper than putting down a 3rd plane. Okay. You know, the graveyard's just not going to work here. We'll miss out on all of this. Suppose if we completely leaned on one side, that could work. Let's get jungle drums. We're making that look good without jungle drums. Alright. Back on plan. Gonna be conscious of using my abilities when I see reinforced Moabs. I'm also going to put him on the right-hand side. Oh. Graveyard's going to hold better on this side, because we have way more action there. Yeah, let's go here. This leaves much more of a catch on this side. What good kitties I got. So playful today. Daisy's been like next level playful the past 2 days. Okay, so we are missing a plane here, but I did buy Bloon Jitsu. I also see that both of our planes are receiving 100% uptime on the buff. So that's nice. I feel like there's a little bit of downtime in between him buffing sometimes, but it's acceptable. That means all these darts will be able to hit DDTs and lead. I did notice when I was doing 3 planes per alchemist, definitely doesn't cover all 3 because I was hearing the noise of the darts hit the leaded balloons. It's like a little plink noise, meaning they're not doing damage, but they're still hitting. We might hit Prince of Darkness at 80 or before 80 with this. That's true, Colonel. They're not guaranteed to pop, just not... They're guaranteed not to miss. Big difference. With Alchemist buff, though, they are slamming, can hit all of the balloon types. Scary. Okay, 76 is no problem. Should mean 78 is no problem. So ability uses on 76 and 80 then. What's radius looking like now? Ooh, he actually goes over there. Oh, yeah. It is the same amount of balloons regardless of the amount of lanes, base Dorothy. That makes sense. So multi-lane maps either alternate or send the same amount of balloons between multiple waves. Alright, so we're gonna get Prince of Darkness before 80. Wave 79 Prince of Darkness. Hells yes. Okay. Next up, we're going to try a primary strat. Been talking about this. Then we're going to do something else if this doesn't work. We have a great moment here to provide some stall. Okay, discount. Boy, Prince of Darkness sure is helpful. Too close. Did not mean to send the next wave there, but I certainly did. Alright, for starters, I'm going to put a cryo cannon monkey right here. Doesn't even have to do anything else cool. It has to stand there and shoot at stuff. Good job, bud. As far out here as I can. Ooh, I should have saved that for 85. I guess we do get some action on 85 here as well. I guess having him cover both waves isn't bad in almost all occasions. Let's go here. Okay, cool. We did get at least a little bit of action on that. That's helpful. Oh wow, he's hitting it from over here? That's nuts. Put a third one in here then. Alright, so that's some form of stall. Hey there, Bloodshot. We certainly did. Okay, I think with that, I also want to go for a glue. Man, maybe the glue is meant to go right here. It's a pretty good radius, huh? Yeah, this glue looks sick. If your job's to put glue on Moabs, I mean, we're going to hit them when they're here and out here. Let's go. 87, I definitely want to use abilities here. Alright, that's definitely fair. So, I guess my issue was I went for all stall and very little damage with all of this money, which was 20k or so. I think we just gotta add in some more damage. I would like to try a somewhat silly idea next, and that is to populate this entire region, populate all of this stuff in the X with engineers that have sentry guns. And have the tier 4 sentry gun, in fact, because that is something that can damage Moabs, and we have camo damage as well. I think it would look cool, be silly, and probably be pretty effective, because Engineer is really good on these platforms. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Spectre, I think, is 25 or 24, somewhere in there. Not a tower we're going to be buying on this map. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm actually going to go into this engineer strat before I go Prince of Darkness, just to make sure it happens. We have a really solid foundation here. I'm going to pick up Bloonjitsu again, too. I felt that made it really consistent. That was a great suggestion. Thank you for the person that suggested that. Sorry, I don't remember your name. I do remember the comment, though. Okay, Shuriken goes right here at the edge of this road track. Perfect. So the cool thing about Engineer here, when you place them on the platforms, is that they place the sentry turrets on the outside edge if you don't have other units placed there. So you get a really good coverage area for your turrets and for the Engineer. Yo, cheers, Oakless. Glad you could stop by, man. Appreciate you. Hope you had a restful, short vacation with the fam. I don't think on the Engineers it's worth putting down huts, and I do also think we've generated enough value with huts on this side that it's not really necessary to place another one. Might be nice, but needed? I don't think so. Yo, KMod9, thanks for 44 months of lurking. Thank you. Okay, hero now. Almost put down a sniper. What am I doing? Almost done goofing. That's what I'm doing. Daily. Done goofed. I'm gonna try hero back here. I want to get him in this lane too. We'll see if this bites us on 40 or not. I doubt it. Just can't help myself. Gotta try stuff. We do lose some radius here and here. We gain some up here as well. It's an idea. Hut time, going to be right up next against the sniper. Basically lining the right-hand door up with the sniper's foot. Right about there. Cool, hero's still in the radius. Awesome. Oh, hey, this also frees up a better spot for the engineer. Cool. Cool. Alright, Druid time. Druid's gonna go down here, hopefully. Looks like it'll fit to me. Hey there, Pinball Wiz. Nice to see you, dude. It's the one. I think this Druid placement's going to make up for the hero placement being a little inferior for 40. Because you can get better on time on the Moab, which means it'll pop slightly sooner. Yo, Kenster, thanks for 55 months. The build's pretty stable right now at Night Gecko, including a tier 5 going to round 80. Right now we're getting Prince of Darkness, our first tier 5 at round 79, which is an immense timing. Plane time. I'm not totally sure that Prince of Darkness is the way on this map, but I do know we have a stability going into saving 28,000. In fact, I'm going to try the engineers with the Prince of Darkness here. Okay, what am I missing right now? Oh, I haven't upgraded this shit. It's like, what is going on? Why do I have so much money to spend? Okay. 1485, a good number to see. Put Alchemist right here. Ooh. Oh yeah, still all good. Okay, so now we're going Berserker Brew directly into Bouncing Bullet. The order of this is important that we go Bouncing Bullet now, because we get Bouncing Bullet at a very critical moment, 43, when some Ceramic Wave arrives. Got him. Okay. Go up here. Actually, we're gonna go bigger radius. I'm gonna place another Alchemist now. So my goal here is to place the Alchemist in such a way that he's not buffing other units, so I know what the zone is to put our plane in. There it is. Anywhere in here we can get the planes in. Just don't want to block the placement later. I'm gonna place him first. Good. Also putting these in range of maybe catching an extra buff from this is cool. Let's go. May need to use some ability on 47. Yeah, it can fit there, Triton. The issue with any unit you put up here that has targeting is you're losing a large portion of the radius to this outside area. That's going to be true of any unit you put in there, including Super Monkey. That isn't to say Sun Avatar couldn't work, just I put Super Monkey up there a bunch of times when I was doing impossible difficulty, and I found it to be rather ineffective. Okay, we've got 2 planes now, so we're going to do buffing Alchemist, faster throwing, going all the way to Stimulant. Okay, going up to stronger Stimulant here as well. Okay, let's grab faster throwing too. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa there, Anonymous. Thanks for that 5 gift sub package, whoever you are. To all those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free view, and very happy to have you. Too kind, too kind. Yeah, I think you're right, Quarter Heart Gaming. We got it to tier 5 though, and Unpoppable. Could still be a very strong unit for sure. And affordable as well. Huh, I wonder if we can go Prince of Darkness and then tier 4 Dartling Gunner. That could be a possibility. We'll keep that in mind for another attempt. I'm pretty sure Mage and another Dartling Gunner could fit up here. You could have both. Yo, Grevistar, thanks for that double gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Y'all going ham. Just thank you for the continued opportunity to share this time and place. Really appreciate the support. The stream literally would not happen without you. That's the truth. Alright, with double perma buffed, Nevamis, Plains, and Arcane Spike, we're clearing 63. Okay, we're gonna grab Bloon Jitsu as well, and now we're into putting Prince of Darkness down. So at this point, we can really do anything we want. I need to use my 2 ability on 76 and 80. Past that, we're smooth sailing. Actually, I guess since we have Prince of Darkness down, we don't have to do that for 80. Yo, Freak34, thanks for 96 months. 9-6. Let's try this right here. I just want to see if a gunner would actually fit up here. Okay, it does. It does. Yes, I do want jungle drums before... Yeah, I need to come back for jungle drums when I grab the alchemist buffs. Good catch, good catch. What's up, Bobby McBob? Jungle drums very important because that makes everything in here 15% faster. Though great to see we easily cleared 63 with no help from jungle drums. Wow. Sure does, Colonel Sander. Can also buff Caltrops with the Alchemist buff. To that same note, can also affect Spike Factory. Dun, 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 dun. Man, Blade Maelstrom up here with an Alchemist buff would also be pretty freaking amazing. That's actually it's a hell of an idea. Centralized location, map-wide razor blades. Wouldn't have hut buff, that would hurt it, but alchemist buff's pretty good too. That's an idea. I don't like that not receiving the primary bonus. Maybe it was 75 I needed to use this on. Choose the 1 on 75, 2 on 76. What? Maybe it was 77 that almost got me last time. There's one of these waves that has a bunch of reinforced stuff come at the very end. And that's when I worry. Not even close on 78 there. There it is. All right, we're going to use the 2 ability here on 80 so we get loaded up. It's good, GB. All right, now I'm going to build into main Moab Sniper, and then we're going to start spamming down engineers. Lots of them. A lot of money in these upcoming waves. I feel like main Moab Sniper is something I haven't been building that is really effective on 85 and 87. 87's been a wave where we've been had some issues for sure. Okay, engineer time. Start with right here. I would like him out of the alchemist buff. Alchemist buff on engineer can be alright. Okay. Go Sentry Expert. Sentry Expert. Yo, Pezzer, thanks for 51 months, dude. Thank you. Alright, I will use my 2 here. Well, I don't think it's necessary. Alchemist buff will make the engineer place turrets faster. So you get 15% more turrets, but does not buff the turret units themselves. You can buff the little turrets in the radius of a hut, though. You can give them, like, MIB. But the buff will only apply to the buffed unit, which in this case has the effect of more turrets. Same problem, okay. Hear me out. Instead of going Prince of Darkness up top, I am going to spam just a ton of turret engineers down. Every kind, in fact. We'll go Sentry Expert Pin. We'll go more deployment area. Sentries. We'll build just a bunch of engineer units. Okay. Before we do that, though, I'm going to take a very quick break, and then we'll head back into it. Unstable Concoction Alchemist could be a nice little plug, too. I want to see how engineers perform, though. I just think the engineers on those little islands have to be one of the highest efficiency rating spots to put an engineer, period. Let's go pin engineer on the back, sentries in the middle, and just build up the islands into a gauntlet of turrets. All right, be back in just a moment for some more balloon poppin' action. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Yeah, I think generally that's the idea, GB, to 420 engineers. Another very interesting idea I just had sitting down here is if we stabilize at some point with engineers or any other build, is putting 4 ice monkeys, each on these kind of end islands, and give them the... so we have 4 uses of the snowstorm ability, all of which could hit lead. So that could be a way to slow things down a lot. It's a little bit extreme, but I could see that working because we at least get a usability for the inferior placement. The tough part of that strat is that each ice monkey costs how much? Right around 7k. That's a pretty big expenditure. All right, here we go. All right, easy build. Oh, I didn't put the sniper down in time. Cool. Oh man, so I think this is about day 4 on this map, but if you want to see somebody lose their cool, you'll have to find another stream. I, for one, enjoy being challenged. Enjoy the sense of satisfaction of completing a challenge. And in addition, I only play games I enjoy. That's my guarantee to you. This stream's all about enjoying video games. What else can you guys think of that cost 20,000 or less that'd be fun to put down instead of Prince of Darkness? Without removing the top portion. What's a fun try? Okay, Soapbox Beauty, thanks for that comment. That reminds me of this one thing here. Spike Storm is a pretty cheap option, and Moab Shredder is certainly not bad either. We can put this on an island. But this shoots out spikes over the entire track. Give this an Alchemist buff, and then pop this off. That could be interesting. That's about a 10,000 investment for a pretty high power level. Would definitely be a nice hit on our weakened lane. Which is apparently this one, that's where we keep leaking. How much is Carpet of Spikes? 43,000. Yeah, that probably would solo it. Yep. I can save 43 too, I can also put down Sky Shredder as a fact. Man, that entire upgrade is like almost 55, 60,000 for all of it. Well, let's just agree that if we can make it to a point where we can save the carpet to spikes, we have many strategies available. You know, I just might give the Spike Factory a go here. That was my fault. I was late to buying my upgrade. Yeah, I don't think perma-spikes will be effective here, Nightgecko, and the reason for that is on Mesa, we were able to put the Spike Factory at the end of the track, and the end of the tracks were next to each other. On here, the end of the tracks are really far separated on all sides. So the effective area to have it hit both would be here and here, which is pretty far in, depending on where their waves are rotating from. Hope that makes sense. That isn't to say you couldn't work a long-term spike into the build. It's just not going to be at the same efficiency level as it was on the map where we can place it at the true back of a track. You know, thinking about it that way, even more so problematic than the separation of the lanes is the rotating nature of the waves and where they come from. Kind of need a track with a defined end for Spike Factory to long-term Spike Factory to show its true potential. If afforded, it would still provide a massive amount of popping power, though. Alright, next up, Ninja. We're putting the Shuriken right here at the start of this track. First mark over from the V at the bottom. Put the top of the radius right at the bottom of this island. Feels good because it is good. Let me look at this soapbox. You have more experience with this. So this is the one if you want all the spikes. Yeah, that's right. This is the highest amount of popping power, but no longevity. Agreed. All right, Shuriken going right there. Looks awesome. Very good. You know, I think if I end up going with spikes, I kind of have to go white hot spikes on this, huh? So if I go spike storm, if I alchemist buff the spike storm, then I don't have to go white hot spikes. Maybe smart spikes would make sense, because this could deal with the rotating nature of the waves. Like I could put all of the Moab shred spikes down on the side the Moabs were coming at. Huh. That's an idea. Anywho, we're going a bunch of engineers on this attempt after we get down our stable to getting Prince of Darkness down. Except we're going to spend all of the money we would on Prince of Darkness on a bunch of cool engineers doing cool sentry gun stuff. Okay, this guy becomes... No, I'm putting the hero down. No sniper time. Don't do that, sir. Here we go. Right there. Okay, now you're gonna be Full Metal Jacket. Looks good. Alright, easy hut. We're just going to pull that right up to the sniper. Consistent placement for the hut too seems sick. No damage under the bunker area, Plunky. The balloons become invulnerable under there. Though Thorn Druid would perform very well on this map, no doubt. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Should probably put this druid down now. And get him under here. Yay! Maybe the hut placement wasn't going to quite fit. Is all good. Hey, nothing wrong with cool lasers, Mr. Caliber. Okay. Okay, now we're going shrapnel shot. Even faster firing. Plain, and with the remaining money we put down alchemist. So Laszlo, to define how this works on multi-track maps, one of two things happens. Either it's a map where the balloons alternate each wave, or they send from multiple waves at once. Either way, it's the same amount of balloons. The exception is going to be whatever lane that the wave 40 Moab comes from is going to be the same lane that is 60, 80, and 100. So the first blue Moab, red Moab, green Moab, and the bad all come from this direction. And after that, it's just alternating. On this map, it sends from 2 lanes at once, which rotate around the map each round. What is going on here? Why do I have 1294? Okay, because we're not where I thought it was. Brains are cool. Thanks, Wet Noodle. Hey, good luck, Laszlo. It's definitely a different experience. I guess there's even Spillway, which sends, I guess it only sends from 2 at once. It's the same as this. I was thinking it sent from all 4 at once, but that's not the case. Okay, 1485. That's an amount of cash I want. Okay, this guy's gonna go right here. Ouch, sends from all 4 at once. Cool. Thank you. I knew there was a map that had a mechanic like that. I believe it. Okay, Berserker Brew into Bouncing Bullet. We're gonna hit this Bouncing Bullet at a really key timing, which is wave 43, where we get some nasty ceramic waves. That's true, Soapbox. Brain is trying the best. Okay, we're gonna go to bigger radius here. Gonna place an alchemist, so he's not gonna be touching any other units. It's gonna let me know where we're at. Okay, that looks good. Maybe a little further south here. There it is. Alchemists don't buff other alchemists. That's definitely out of the range of the top hut. Sign me up. It's plane time. Plane 1. That was close, dude. Too close. Let's go ahead and grab faster throwing here, I guess. Maybe that was a difference. I think I remember the variation from yesterday I was doing where I was getting the Arcane Spike Mage down first. It's lost for now. Alright, going back for the second stronger stimulant here. Then we're going to put down the Arcane Spike Mage, Bloon Jitsu, and then a whole bunch of engineers. It's going to look awesome, let me tell you, just did. Okay, good. We're going to make Arcane Spike before 63. Lucky day. Well, no luck involved. We got all of the same units in all the same places with all the same discounts. It's certifiable. I'm going to snap up Bloon Jitsu here, and with that, I mean 63 is going to be a cakewalk. Oh, it's handy how we get it right before 63. We like. Alright, time to engineer this run. Okay, can I get him out of the radius of the alchemist? No? Okay, that's fine. Let's start by putting down 4 pin engineers with double gun. Let's check the tooltip here. Increases foam and sentry effectiveness. Go for service area deconstruction on these back ones. I just want to get a pin going in the back so that it can stop spills. Everything else is going to be turrets, more or less. These having base camo vision is really good effect. Okay, there's the base. Now we're going to build the next tier in. This guy's going to be... I kind of think deconstruction's what I want. Sentries have longer range. This is tough because... I guess sentry shots do extra damage to Moab class. That's what we're doing. That's the one. Never mind. It's no longer difficult. boy, look at the range on these. Dang. Dun 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 dun. I mean, there's no way these units are doing worse than the Necromancer was, so I'm not worried till about 85, I think. Let's go up here next. We're just doing a fun attempt, Atheist. Don't need to stress that right now, though all of the engineers can see camo, and the sentry turret experts can damage DDTs. Depends on the placement usernames, but in this case, since the units weave and we overlap so much, it is a very, very strong unit for this particular application. On a lot of maps, the engineers will compete with other units for placement space of the turrets, but not here. It's wide open on the sides. So far, so good. All right, let's go for the second set of turrets here. Maybe come back for another slowing unit, but we're going to commit to this strat for the funds. I think with the radius on this placement, I'm going to go into pin. Get shredded. Do you think we're going to need some form of slow coming up? No matter what the build is, this engineer's build's kind of nonsense. If it works, it'd be cool, but not getting my hopes up. Looking a little grim here. Okay. Yep. 82 then. Well, it did look cool. You gotta give me that. It did look pretty cool. I was hopeful too, casually, though I knew in my heart of hearts that wasn't gonna work. Alright, after this next time, I'm gonna build the Spike Storm Spike Factory. Let's give it a try. Probably gonna end up going back into Prince of Darkness here, but I want to try a few things that are outside of that idea. Still a little room to play around here. I'm also thinking if I'm going to go away from the Prince of Darkness, I'm going to build that third plane on this side. Definitely. Also, before I get to this, need to decide if I'm going to be putting down white hot spikes or I'm going to be alchemist buffing the spike storm tower. I think alchemist buff makes more sense because it's going to hit DDTs that way either way. If I get a singular buff target of the spike storm, should be cool. I haven't used this tower very much, so it should be cool to see. Kitties are out of control today. Why kitties? I feel like I say that every day. Oh wait, I do. Every day I say that. Okay, all the way on the ninja, then hero, then we go back for sniper. Definitely not sniper first, which I've done 3 times today. Gonna move the hero back to here. It's a more effective placement. Now that my engineer spam idea is done. Dang. Alright, it's hut time, then druid, then shrapnel sniper, then plane, then alchemist. We're on track. Only 85 ways left to mess this up. Yeah, full plane spam didn't quite work out there either, did it? I think it's very hard to spam one unit, unless maybe that unit is Shinobi Ninjas. Isn't what we're gonna do here. I've heard ninja spam can be a pretty effective strategy on some of the expert CHIMPS maps. I don't doubt it. This, of course, still an advanced map. I'd say this is one of the harder advanced maps. This map, more than even, I think, Spillway, forced you to think globally and how to diversify your damage types and targeting priorities. We're going back for shrapnel shot here. Sign me up. Sounds fun, Wraith. Spamming Juggernauts is, it's a darn good time. Not for the balloons, though. It's a bad time for the balloons. There's probably some pretty beautiful bomber plane positions on this map, too. Without income to spare, I don't think any of them are effective enough to make that a main strategy. Where is the placement you'd want for the plane? That's kind of tough. It's probably like right in here somewhere, so you're getting kind of a full curve here and here. Tough to say. Okay, 1485 is a very nice number to see. That's a number that lets us know we're in the appropriate range for this build. Alright, Berserker Brew. Bouncing Bullet. Okay, Ever the Odd One. Thanks for 27 months. Appreciate that. Okay, I think one thing that's been very consistent for me here is the top leftmost plane has been placeable and within the alchemist range. Let's go bigger radius. I'm gonna place the alchemist first. I was trying to cut this out, but I really want to see this placement before I put down the planes. Right there. That's the one. Oh, that's the one. I did that to myself. Okay, fair enough. Oh, one race pass. Okay, thanks. Alright, I'm going to stand and stretch real quick, refill my water, maybe pet a cat or two, and then we're heading to a few more attempts here on X Factor. We have the start, I just got to put all the pieces together one after another. Is there anything else I could put down before the Nevimus plane that might make that feel more consistent? Let's try putting down the Arcane Mastery Mage before the first plane. That seems like something that would shore it up. Alright, be right back. Alright, we have returned. Let's head back into some more chimps attempts here. Our monkey knowledge is complete, but there is no monkey knowledge for this attempt because we're on chimps difficulty. I'll post the command here to refresh myself. No continues, no hearts lost, no additional income, no monkey knowledge, no powers, no selling. Chimps. I'm feeling pretty good about this Spike Storm idea. I half wonder if I can go directly into this after Prince of Darkness. I'm also kind of wondering if putting the Spike Storm Spike Factory up here could work after Prince of Darkness. But first, let's get all the way to that wave. We're going to try Spike Storm without Prince of Darkness first, 100%. But with 3 planes, and this time with Arcane Mastery coming up beforehand. Okay. dun, dun. Yo, Lactalk, thanks for 96 months. Enjoy that continued lurk. Speaking of lurkers, let's do our lurker roll call for today. If you're lurking in the channel, meaning you're an active watcher, but not an active chatter, you have the capability to, and you want to. Now's your time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Hey, look, I got a lurker right here. The deep lazy style kitty. Hey there, Jackie Spar, Mo Gurks, Lost Deuce, Lovely Light, Coder Paws, GB, they're ever the odd one, Beef Jerky, Yum, Kathari, Youthful Porpoise, Samurai 7. Following you, Daisy. Okay. What's up, Hurricane Geo, Wintakis, Wizards, Samurai 7. So many great lurkers here today. Beautiful. Good big fella. Black Talk again. Sprite Guard. Thanks for 10 months, man. What's up, Volnai? What a great day for some balloons, huh? Have you picked a spot now, Daisy? Finally? There you are. Okay. Hey, I'm looking at you. You know it. What a good kidders. Right. Here we go. So I will say on this build, I've worked myself into a little bit of a corner in the sense that I have to execute it so perfectly in the beginning because it's super, super well optimized as far as how much cash we're spending. Maybe even over optimized. I would never do that though. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Track Dude, thanks for 10 months. Appreciate that continuation. 8-month streak too. Thank you, man. We're back for the hero, looking good. Okay, what's going on now? We're going into Full Metal Jacket. Going right here. Okay, now hut. Are we get the placement here? Okay, I'm gonna choose a position here, and that position's gonna be halfway on this puddle, kind of right where the smoke's coming out below the left-hand sniper. Cool. Say this placement's been consistently very good. It's also out of the way, which I appreciate. Thanks for your patience there. To say, as part of our no frills format here on the stream, that also includes while I'm streaming, I have no phone or tablet or side browsers open. Though, you know, stuff happens. Do get momentarily distracted sometimes. Do my best to be as present as possible here during the live broadcast. Anybody in here that's completed this map, Black Border? I'm curious. If so, what strat did you use? Tell me your secrets. I won't be deviating from my plan, but I'd love to hear it work for you. Though I bet the pool of people that have Black Bordered this map is pretty skinny. That's fair, Doomrick, that's fair. No medium quite as vicarious as streaming. We'll be able to enjoy it together. Oh no. Gonna make this? No way. Wow. Got so lucky right there. Sent the wave early. I'm always happy to hear other people's strategies on stews. This turns out I'm usually going to do my own. Always more to learn. Okay, I'm gonna go for faster throwing, bigger radius, and put mage down now. Okay, I feel like this is gonna stabilize a few things. In fact, I'm gonna go Bloonsin next before the planes. This is making sense. Bloonsin is really strong. Alright, next up we gotta get this guy placed so he's not buffing other units. Which is right about here. Good. Oh, awesome, Doomik. That sounds like a great time. Okay, we're hitting Nevamis at a really nice time with this. This is how I'm going to do it from now on. Yo, Jack Nasty, thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate you making it official. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider that, man. Thanks so much. Path here. I like to swap up the rotation of the planes a little bit so darts are coming in from different directions. Okay, now that we have two Nevamis planes with faster firing down, we're going to buff up these Alchemists. Oh yeah, I gotta go back here too. This guy having a buff is pretty important, I think. So our main cleanup is this bouncing bullet sniper. Huh, I just thought to myself, what about instead of putting another plane down, we put a second bouncing bullet sniper that can also absorb the buff off of this guy, so that'd be the third buff. I do feel as if bouncing bullet sniper cleans up a lot better than the plane, because it can just do a hit scan on the last balloon rather than having the dart having to travel to it. Or arcane spiking for the moment. I might do a second bouncing bullet after this and then go spike storm. Ideas abound. I did do one attempt going to tier 5 middle. It's a difficult purchase on Chimps though. Next question becomes, do we put the next bouncing bullet sniper on the slower firing but more powerful, or do we go for a faster shot as well? think faster shot since they're both readily receiving a buff. Why would I use that there? Hubris, that's why. Okay, we got this covered for certain. Yo, what's good, Ferret Bomb? Good to see you, man. Okay, it's gonna plop in here. So let's take a look here. Yeah, let's go faster firing in this case. I'm gonna keep them both on first as well. It is a great genre, isn't it, Ferret Bomb? Okay. Can't put it here and have the alchemist only buff one side. You use permaspike for this map. Where did you put the permaspike, please? Up top? Gotta be up top, right? Where the ninja is. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Let's see if we can execute this plan here. So I'm gonna go long reach. That looks good. Smart spikes. .68's no bigs. Oh, let's put it on smart here. There we go. Okay, 5,400 for Spike Storm. That's not that far away. Red and Moabs, love it. It's performing admirably. Okay, here we go. Neat. Okay, he's only doing one unit, so definitely going to take this route. Not going into stronger stimulant here, but, you know, a little bit there's fine. Seems like a pretty reliable little oh crap button. What if I put a second one right here? Okay, with a discount. This will be my first real time using Spike Storm as well, Frozen Chaos. It's interesting. I can get an Alchemist buffing this. Easy. Or maybe I make this one white hot spikes instead. No, I think I do want the smart. Let me confirm, though, that I can get Alchemist buffing only, or first buffing this Spike Factory. It looks like he's the closest. This is just an experiment for my own sanity. That's really good Moab damage. Dang, dude. Okay, he's throwing the buff on the ninja. So now that we've seen that, let's go here. Yeah, I haven't had any real luck with primary on this one. Scary. I think it's because the bomb shooters have such issues. There is a lot of track for this thing to throw out the Spike Storm on. '78's looking good. I don't see any reason that this wouldn't work on the Spike Storm ability, please. It works on the regular spikes. This is probably better damage overall for the usability, though, if I had to guess. I think this route's probably better for the on-track coverage, and this one's probably better for the usability's coverage. Or damage. I think it's time for main Moab Sniper. How many of these do you have to build to have basically the Spike Storm on track all the time? Tell me about that. All right. I think we're into some sauce right now. Oh, dude, I don't have jungle drums right now. It's like that's tragic. I'm gonna build another one of these. Okay, he can be buffed by the Alchemist. That's good enough for me. Long reach gives Spike Storm 15 seconds instead of 10 seconds. Okay, so the bottom path makes the spikes last longer. Neat. Alright, 85 is going to be a slam dunk. What level is he right now? 17. Might be buying our way to 20 here. Unstable Concoction. Alchemist could be pretty great. I bet we could just straight up save for a tier 5 here too. Lots of good options. Dun, 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 dun. See what happens. All right, 87 is quad ZOMG, a very serious wave. As soon as one of them pops, I'm going to use the ability, but not before. The question you got to ask yourself is, why not one more? Good question. What are the pots here? 28. No, it's 552. 15,000 here. 5,000 here. What these are really providing is the cleanup that we were lacking. So we're at max level right around 93, somewhere in there. Keep an eye on that. Alright. Okay, he's level 19 now, 12,000 to upgrade him. Not going to happen at this moment. Haha, okay, okay. That's definitely fair. Review. Is there anything that reduces cooldown on Spike Factory's ability that's not Energizer? Yeah, okay, Geraldo's thing, that would make sense. I think going 2 of these is going to be a good way to go forward. I think going for 5's a bit much, but 2 definitely could have worked. Or at the very least, doing 1 here and probably this one too. I think we're onto something too, Frozen Can. It's amazing how much we can get away with on this. And what do we buy after these? On this one, we had main Moab Sniper, and we also had double Bouncing Bullet. I swapped one of the planes for another Bouncing Bullet, which I think was working pretty good. Also, what's the total cost of stuff we spent here? So for each one of these, let's go back and look. Okay, Spike Factory. So those other ones were about 30k in total, which is a lot. Almost enough to buy Carpet of Spikes. Okay. I'm going to put a second hut down on the middle. I'm going to take a look at this real fast inside of the sandbox mode. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make carpet. We can get other stuff, though that would probably win for us. Okay, so here. It still does leave the placement here and here. What would be good on those? I mean, definitely could buddy up Alchemist on these. Okay, we get the discount there, and we get the discount here as well. That actually seems pretty good. And if I was willing to buddy those up, I could go for the long reach smart spikes. Accelerated production at the start of each round, and then take this path. I have to think Alchemist buff will apply to the Spike Storm. If it doesn't, that'd be really bad on wave 90, though. Huh. Can also place him here. There's not really a good spot to put the Alchemist if I do that. Carpet also doubles the time Spike Storm is out. Okay, yeah. 30 seconds on long range. Okay, so you can stack multiple on the same unit that way. Gotcha. What's the discount with the hut here? 2240 base cost, 27. Wow. All right, so placing this hut is almost assuredly worth it. Not to mention the other bonuses like jungle drums. All right, let's go for 3 spike factories this time. This time I'm gonna get a discount and jungle drums. And these 2 are gonna be hot spikes. This one's gonna be long reach. And if I can make a carpet, it'll be with this one. Thanks for that mechanics tidbit, Pinochle. All right, very quick break for me. I'm gonna envision the victory in the build, come back, sit down, and we're gonna do it. Maybe I should build my first Spike Storm factory after Prince of Darkness with the staple build we have here. I'm going to try that because I do think Prince of Darkness is very good on this map. That's the play. Okay, be right back for another Chimps attempts in just a moment. All right, we have returned. Let's do it again. Thanks for that 1.5 win tack. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna get this wave 79 Prince of Darkness back down. Then we're gonna go into this Spike Storm idea. I think this sounds pretty awesome. Would help if I put the appropriate amount of monkeys down. Yo, Pintara, thanks for 52 months and that Prime continuation. You rock. Pretty excited about this attempt. I think it's going to be maybe not progress, but it's going to give us at least another idea. So we've had several runs into the 90s, quite a few that have died around 87 as well. I think 93 is our current best wave, which is a good sign. Okay, Bleeze, thank you so much for clarifying that. Bleeze says that the ability does not work with Alchemist buff. The Spike Storm. That doesn't mean that we can't still use the long-term spike. It just means that our spikes won't hit DDTs. I don't like the sound of that, but... we have other sources of DDT damage like Maid Moab Sniper and... other things. We'll see how it plays out. For now, having that information, though, we'll just try White Hot Spikes as the start. Lining up the edge of the Shuriken with this tire track right here. Looking good. Gonna call that a fluke. All right, so for this one, I go double plain Bloon Jitsu Arcane Spike, and then we can just save for Prince of Darkness. Three planes also works, but it gets us Prince of Darkness on 81 instead of 80, or 79 even. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, this time though, Ninja, don't miss the balloons. Don't. I think what the slip-on 15 is all about is like one of the dart monkeys is off place. Because that can affect where the shurikens go easily. We've only had 2 slips on 15 today, so I don't feel like it's likely. That looked real clean. And while it could still happen, we've had 0 leaks today after getting past this point. Okay, it's hero time. Hero goes right here. Decent window here to get the hero down in between the way, but not huge. Okay, next up, put this guy on strong. He gets full metal jacket. He's the one. I've learned a whole lot about the mechanics of Bloonsin today. Thank you all for your shares. That'll do. I think I can still get the druid beneath. Yo, Dukowski, thanks for 71 months. Appreciate that. 71. Hold on. I wonder if Spike Factory can fit in right there. If it can, they just might be doing a thing. That's all I'm saying. Alright, this placement is not as cool as I would have liked, but it's still fine. Okay, still below the sniper, which is what I need. Gives me a good alchemist spot. Dun, dun, dun. All right, next up we're going into Shrapnel Shot. Did not grab Hard Thorns here, yoinks. Let's do that now. The money count wasn't right and I knew it. I was like, oh no, what did I mess up? Oh no. From here, we're looking at plane. Right, her. Oh, cool, Bleeze. Yeah, Azili is really awesome for buffing Necromancer. A similar strat to this could definitely work with Azili. I mean, Azili getting Prince of Darkness is well within the range of this build. We just have to modify our strategy for camo, which would be as simple as making this a camo hut instead of bigger radius jungle drums. Or building 2 huts. Lots of options. 1485. Let's tuck in right here. Well, right here. Get 'em, drones. Get 'em. Whoa, no overspill? Amazing. How'd that happen? Watch out, these monkeys are on point right now. Great combo, Wraith. Great combo. Classic, even. I'm a huge fan of primary strategies myself. Oh, cool. I can get the mage in the hut without going bigger radius. Awesome. You're going to be on strong. Gotta break those balloons down. Okay, I'm also going to go into Balloon Jitsu now, and then we'll put the planes. This was very consistent last time. There were 0 issues. Alright, now we're going to go bigger radius. We're going to place this alchemist. We're going to make sure he's not buffing anything else. That's the one. Say the recursive clusters had a lot of issues on this map too for me. Has not been a consistent performer the way it has been on other maps and attempts. think it's because the balloons are weaving, so the angle that the shot comes out is very inconsistent and sometimes flies off. That's how it be. This is the absolute stablest right here. Putting the mage down and grabbing balloon jutsu. Legit. Pretty good today, Shinobi. Been able to play around with quite a few Prince of Darkness strats, and we're going to continue that right now. Got a little bit sidetracked a moment ago, as I often do. Essentially, after this initial build up to 63, we have a point where we can save about 30,000 or so. We've got a lot of options. You know, if he's only going to do 2 planes, I bet the middle path might be adequate. I'm going to check that out if there is another attempt. Thank you, Pin Pin, for whatever feast you just brought. Sounds like it's delicious and huge. Ooh, a coyote, okay. Wow. What a brave Pin Pin. Our cat brings us at least 8 stuffed animals or stuffed little toys a day, at least. Minimum. Alright, now we're saving up for Arcane Spike, and I think we're barely getting there, or maybe getting there mid-63. Okay, we're getting this well before 63. I was mistaken. Lots of time. Easy. I'm gonna go here. Well, no, let's just put him dead center. Not gonna put 2 units up here, much as I'd like to. Okay, let's grab jungle drums while we're at it. Dang, Luke, almost 2 years? Thank you. That is true, there's a constant tug-of-war with all the toys between the cats. All the cats bring things, but I'd say James and Penny are top providers of the house. Always taking something somewhere, to somebody. Because they're good kidders. Let's see, age of the cats. James is 14. Winston's 8 or 9. Like that. Penny's 5. Daisy is like 1 3/4, and S'more is 6 months now. Quite the spread. And we're going straight into Prince of Darkness here. I may need to use my ability on 75, 76, something like that. No, not 76. 76 is the regrow ceramics. We got that covered. Easy peasy. Yeah, let's just go ahead and pop it here. We'll use it again on 82, but we'll make this wave a breeze. Gonna use my one ability on both sets of 78 because I can. The cooldown on the heroes one will be up for both of those. 78's a very long wave. Wow, he's casting 8 balloons per reanimate. That's nuts. A little scary. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, we're fine. Gonna use my 2 ability here on 80. And now what? I kind of want to embolden this with a 3rd plane, because I think we're losing a little bit of the alchemist buff. Let's go 1 more plane, so we're maximizing the buffage, and then we'll put down that spike storm here with the discount, and then we'll move over here. Cool. Okay, discounted spike factory right here. A pretty major discount. Yo, Tenebrous Overlord, thanks for 59 months. Uno Masi says, sounds good to me. Okay. Definitely think I'm putting a hut over here and doing some discount. We get a huge discount on these. All of these are so expensive, so getting 15% on the placement and 15% for the first 3. I mean, between 2 or 3 spike placements should be it. Okay. Just tuck this up right here. This maybe. Do it like this, in fact. A tough placement. If only that monkey wasn't there. Let's go here. Oh yeah, I don't have Moab Sniper right now. That's true. True. Might be using our ability here for sure. Go ahead and pop it now. That was good. $87 is quad ZOMG. I wonder if I should just throw these out right away. Tough choice. I think before I did this, I should have bought Moab Sniper, is my current feeling. I did a pretty good spread here, though. Fair enough. I don't feel as though this is incorrect. We just have to get the right order, and 87 is a pretty major sticking point because quad ZOMG is intense. Like Main Moab into one more Spike Storm, and maybe just going into some Boomerang Monkeys could really be the last piece. Oh, it's really close. Once we break through 87, we're probably into 93, I think. Could even centralize this hut and maybe go for a recursive cluster up here. Well, there I go, thinking primary again. Alright guys, one more attempt. Here we go. This is the one. It's going to go main Moab directly after Prince and then go into double Spike Storm. Take her from there. You can link your two accounts as well, Soup Tree, and have your progress on both. Pretty easy to do. You just get a code from your one device and plug it into the other. Dun, 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 dun. It looked kind of weird. You have a leak on 15 incoming here? I hope not. Ninja discipline. Looks pretty good. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. It always looks real scary, but I can't remember the last time we had a leak on 19. Okay, full metal jacket looking good. Second sniper going at the top of the U. We're on track to go back to wave 79 Prince of Darkness. That's a good feel. We know we can get the Druid in the appropriate spot with this one. Looks good. Aiming for halfway down this puddle. This hut might even be a little bit low. Still within a normalized range. Nice, Soup Tree. Enjoy the continued Bloons journey. Seen a lot of people in chat lately say they picked up Bloons because of these recent streams. Lucky son of a guns. What a great game. There it is. That's the spot. That's the one. Yo, Zomble, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate that continuation. Glad you're enjoying enough to continue. Appreciate that. Winston's being a baddie, man. You can't go wrong with those two choices, in my opinion, Soup Tree. Classics. Alright, what deal? On 37 now, we're going into... Okay, we already have the shrapnel shot. We got hard thorns here. So it is officially plain time. Oh yeah, this hut placement's fine. Boy, that's a nice radius there. $14.85 is a great number to see. Lets us know that we're getting the buffs. Here. Okay, I was very late. Please don't burn me on this. Mercy? Mercy? I think we're all right here. We're okay. Okay, now we're going to go Berserker Brew into Bouncing Bullet. Dun, 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 dun. All right, where are we at next? We are putting down Mage. Oh, is it the one time he's not available? Okay, I gotta go bigger radius first, looks like. I saw a magic pixel, but let's make this consistent, not magic. Got him. Balloon Jitsu. Okay, on this double plane setup with the Alchemist this time, I'm going to try doing the stronger buff on the plane to see how much downtime there is on buffs, if any. Balloon Jitsu. Faster throwing. Let's find the zone where he's not going to buff other units. It's right here. Looks good. Just gonna buy this to make sure he's not throwing on anybody. Okay, he's not, so we officially nailed the placement. I thought it was really close on that sniper. Okay, now that we have double plane down, we're going to go for Berserker Brew, but stronger buff this time, because I want to see how this is interacting with two planes. Okay. It's not 100% uptime, but it's very close, and if the buff is performing better per projectile, that's going to be nicer. This also makes him buff faster, so this should do it. Okay, now we should look. Yeah, this is much closer to the uptime I was looking for. Awesome. So it's either 3 planes with the faster throwing or 2 planes with the perishing potions. Great information. Now we're going Arcane Spike, 100%. 100. Could consider not buying Arcane Spike, but I really like this as a stabilizing force. I have a hard time imagining it's wrong, and after picking this up, we can save all the way to Prince of Darkness if we want. And I think for our final attempt today, I'm going to do exactly that. Prince of Darkness into main Moab Sniper into these spike factories. Okay, Arcane Spike's out before 63. Life is good. Okay, jungle drums. I should just go back for jungle drums before placing the arcane spike mage. Or grab this at the same time we're grabbing the increased alchemist buffs. Should and will, two very different concepts, however. Boom, 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 boom. Might need to use an ability or two here. I doubt it though. 75 is a pretty scary wave. I think I'm going to move the hero back, because when the lanes are this one and this one, you can at least cover something here. Just saw that in a new way. Yeah, I'm going to use my 2 ability here on 75. It's a lot of Moab. Oh yeah, I can do drone formation too. Zone defense, divide and conquer, first. Let's go zone. Wondering how that interacts with the usability of the hero. Seems to me like right now it's targeting first. I bet it stays that regardless. I'm going to assume that targeting only affects the drones. Scarier than it looked, or less scary than it looked. One of those. I think the zone defense in this case, Nate, refers to the area of coverage. Like, different drones are covering different areas of the track, so it's a more diversified damage. It may even refer to where the drones are standing when they're not operating. Could definitely be the case. Alright, Prince of Darkness down. We're going to use our 2 here on 80 for sure. And right after going into this, we're going to grab this Maim Moab Sniper now. Let's use Divide and Conquer here and see what that does. Alright, we got to main Moab. Cool, Doomer. Thanks for the clarification. In my opinion, it seems like most of the targeting should operate about the same. Okay, we slipped on 84 there, huh? So I can't cut into the spike shredder yet. It's just too greedy. Definitely fair. Perhaps main Moab is not the best use of our resource to begin. Man, that's tough. That's tough. What if I placed the hut here that I'm going to use for the spike storm and then put just like 3 fighter jet planes like this one, so we had more global Moab damage to start? I think if we do end up going double spike storm, a very effective strategy would be to delay the Moabs with Moab push too. It's a tough one. I feel like our window after putting down Prince of Darkness is pretty small. Maybe even so small that cutting Prince of Darkness makes sense now. Yeah, it does. Alright, once we get to the stable point with the Arcane Spike, I'm going to build this Spike Factory. And then I'm going to put a hut down. And I'm going to build this Spike Factory. I'm going to make this primary mentoring after I have the 2 cooldown abilities. And then I'm going to populate with Boomerang Monkeys to delay the wave. That way we get more uptime on our cooldowns. And we get, I think, a very nice effect. I may also consider on this going the bottom pass so that the spikes last longer on the track. That does make it considerably better if I think there's going to be a leak here. So when they get through, they get picked up. What that doesn't help us with is DDT damage. I believe that the 2 buffed Nevimus planes plus the Arcane Spike can probably cover 91. But not any higher than that. Alright, I'm going to stew on that for a second. We're going to have one more good attempt. Anything past 80 will be our final attempt today. I'm going to make it a good one, so give me just a moment here. Just going to stretch it out real fast, envision the build, and we're going to go for it. All right, here we go. I think our hero is going to come online for level 20 around wave 95, and that's going to be a very good time for that to happen. There's a significant power level increase when the hero hits 20, because that plane we can summon with our 2 ability becomes a permanent affix of the build and just goes around and becomes doubly powerful when you activate the ability. Is slamming. Makes me want to try to cut the hero before we grab Caltrops. Not yet. Not today, anyways. My thought is I can definitely get the hero down 3 rounds earlier, and that might make him level 20 a lot sooner. 3 waves a lot of XP in the grand scheme. Okay, let me consider this placement. I know with the Shrieking right here, the mage is fitting. I'm going to bring him down and try to fit the mage on top right here. So this is going to be the placement I'm going to try to pull off to get the hero down before we get Caltrops. The hope is that since we're completely even on both of these sides, that we're able to clear 22 the way we want. Okay, let's go into the hero now. I'm also going to move the hero back here. That's the plan. If we survive 22, that is. We did not survive 22. Okay. That's fair. No more test on that. And do the very consistent way now. Sai could work Tempered Jack, but he's going to have trouble leveling as well. Map-wide camo vision's a pretty important property of the build. But I guess it's become less important the more this build's evolved. We do have hero options here. Right now, with the way this is set up, I wouldn't be getting Psy down till wave 25. That's tough. That's tough. I think an additional complication is Psy is somewhat reliant on using his abilities. They're very, very powerful, but the one is area located, so it'd be pretty hard to time his stun correctly with the balloons going in and out of the bunker. Not that it couldn't be done very well. It'd just be a difficult timing for me, I think. Okay, there is one small adjustment I'm going to make, and that's instead of buying Balloon Jitsu, I'm just going to put down a third plane instead. I think the third plane is quite valuable going later, because Balloon Jitsu, while it's awesome, it's only covering a portion of the track where the plane's covering 100%. I think 3 planes been on almost all of our 90+ builds. Seems like when we go 2 planes, we fall behind a little bit on global damage. Should also make it a lot more comfy while we're building up the spikes. Well, speaking of other heroes, what could be good here if we ended up just going like Camo Hut or Double Hut over here? Dora, of course, is very good for damage and has that kind of global homing capability. If we get a Zeely going, that would be an excellent Prince of Darkness amplifier. Buffs all Necromancer units. You know, it's definitely possible I could get Psy down at an earlier point because I could go 201 Ninja and save up enough. That's tough. Okay, we got him down too late there. No sweat. Not gonna stop us from trying our idea. Alright, you're now Full Metal Jacket. Here. Really feels like I can put the hut down before I put the sniper down. Hey, enjoy that lurk after dusk. You're doing it right. Lurker's #1. Hell yeah, After Dusk. Thanks so much for 23 months of support. Cheers. A-Clock Radio, thanks for 10 months as well. It's a bonanza. Okay, we got vines. We're going back for shrapnel now. I think I found another optimization with this hut going down before the second sniper. I'm very convinced that'll work since we're taking the caltrops route. Ridiculous. Stop finding improvements. Stop it. Stop it. Right there. Hey, I wasn't late on my usability this time. That's nice. Take that, you stinky balloons. Zerker Brew Bouncing Bullet. This is the way. Right, lots of stuff that isn't this. I die all the time if I do. This is the way. Okay, I'm gonna go faster throwing, then I'm gonna put mage down right here. Okay, so I gotta go bigger radius then. Can do. This plane's been very consistent with being buffed by the Alchemist. I put this down before I get that test Alchemist. That was scary. Don't be so scary, though. Yo-ho, Smurfizzle. Thanks for 82 months. Appreciate that, Smurf. Yo, Rogue Mike dropping 31 as well. Thank you all for this hype train. Too kind. That's the one. Okay, second plane. Okay, now that we have 2, we're going to start amping up the buff. Coming back for a third plane this time. And when I say coming back, I mean after everything. Gonna grab the stronger stimulant on both the Alchemist. I'm gonna grab Jungle Drums and Arcane Spike Mage. Then we'll come back for a third plane, and then we can execute any strategy we want within about 30,000 variants. I'm gonna go for Arcane Spike Mage before I grab Jungle Drum, just so I can get it before 63, and it's certainly more stabilizing. Let's also commit to grabbing Main Moab Sniper after the third plane. Sure has wobble. There it is. Nice, it fits. Nice, cool line of planes we got here. Love it. Is there room for a thing in here? Oh, would you look at that? Okay. Okay. I do think I will have issues creating this configuration again. That's a tough sell. Getting all of this lined up properly. So I suppose if we start from the top here and work our way down, it's not so bad. Oh yeah, Jungle Drums. Alright, we're going to cut back in for Main Moab Sniper. I'm going to give him the shrapnel shot this time. Wild he can see out there. Shrapnel main mob has a piercing effect. That's pretty good here, and I think with the location he's at, he's getting pretty much maximum value out of his shrapnel. Okay, let's start with this one right here. It is touching both lanes. Not exactly in a location that they're guaranteed to weave through, but if it's hitting Moab stuff, then it will. Okay, let's go white hot spikes. Need to be conscious of using abilities. The value on this hut, oh man. Okay, I'll use my ability here on 75. It's a scary wave. Alright, now we have a panic button. Should really be using this one ability almost any time that it's up. That's the truth. Is there still room in here? Oh my god, there is a placement. Wow. Hey, Sirenthal, thanks so much for 4 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Cheers. I basically maximize the value we're going to get here in the middle. There's one more small placement I can make. I've never had a better hut in all of Bloons TD6. How many units we have inside this hut right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is that right? 15, 16 units. Maybe I just tossed down an embrittlement monkey right here. Give him bigger radius, embrittlement. That sounds pretty dope. $16-unit hut. Let's take a look at glue trees real fast. I've been going Moab glue and it's been not working here. I do think relentless glue could be an interesting choice because it would leave glue on the track. Yeah, balloon sabotage would be a very nice ability. True, true. Grand Saboteur is actually quite nice. That's fair, Giswiki. We could do glue and 3 boomerang monkeys on 1 lane to stall out. Probably this one. Okay, units that will fit right here. We got Dart, Tack, Ice Monkey, Dart Monkey, or Glue Monkey, Sniper, Alchemist, Ninja, and that's it. That's everybody's going to fit in this spot. Or I take it back. I can fit a medium unit in here? That means Mage fits, right? Yeah, okay. This gap is much bigger than I thought. Now we can fit pretty much any unit in there. Wow. How about we just put a recursive cluster bomb shooter in here and see how it does? That sounds like a delicious bit of cleanup. Pretty good placement, too. Okay, recursive cluster here, then I'm going to put boomerang monkeys on this lane with a glue gunner, too. I'm not even going to build a hut over here because I can't build enough units to get the hut value back. It would only be radius, which is less important right now. If one recursive cluster in the composition is wrong, I don't really want to be right. Probably strong on all of these. That did not go as nicely as I would have liked. You know, I think I'm gonna put him right here, and he can still kind of touch the other side. Okay, that's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna go with my gut and put him right here. Or right here. Just gonna go for bigger gobs at the moment. Ooh, that almost broke through. Good to know. No, I did not want to use my 2 there. It's okay, 87 should be delayed long enough that this ability comes back online. Can use one of my abilities when the first one pops here. There we go. Ugh. Scary. All right. All right. Yo, Pantaris, thanks for 25 months. Really appreciate that. You know what? I'm going to go in for another one of these bad boys right here. Another main Moab sniper is a good idea. I bet I could even tuck that down in here and get a 17th buff or discount unit. Do this for right now. Yeah. Agreed, Giswiki. I may even be looking for the purchase on the hero here. Ooh. Saved by the spikes. Probably should have popped those as soon as I saw reds pop out of that. But we're still alive. Alright, it's 89. I should have just used my 2 ability. Very much not convinced of the effectiveness of this configuration there, because I could have just had even more spikes down. Or... not, you know, if I rethink my DDT coverage, I can have the spikes last longer by going bottom path. Can also just stick at double spike factory. I think this right here is where the build went awry. In much better fashion, it's probably more interesting to put a hut down and then put these boomerang monkeys and the glue gunner back here so it's actually covering both lanes. Or do truly go for like a 4 corners spike storm. Alas, that will have to wait till the next time we play Bloons TD6. Thank you everybody for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation today. Had a fun time with X Factor. We'll catch you again soon. Discord for updates as always. It just feels that way, Bragg, because ceramics are what come out of Moabs. It's not actually a ceramic problem, it's a Moab damage problem. That would be good, Timberjack. We'd have to have income to execute that strategy, though. 100% required at the 75,000 cost per mad. Well, thank you all again for your suggestions and ideas. We're going to be through X Factor Chimps in no time. That left-hand side is looking just perfecto. Catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Take it easy, everyone. Have a nice one, Zanyadlaw, Casually Challenged, Little Addiction, Samurai 7, Tharson, Mo Gurks, Night Gecko, Beef Jerky, Yum, Bragg, Key Decagon, Tempered Jack, Horns Fan, and all the rest.